This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and tonight is Friday night. It's Friday night, and I am ready to do some art. I'm always ready to do art. Yeah, I still need to do some more work in my August art journal, but I have another day in August. Let's not rush this. Okay. Hi, Mina. Hi, Teresa. Teresa, I got your happy mail today. I'll open it a little bit later. So I want to open it when there are more people in here so that they can see what you sent me. I still have a squeaky chair. Let's see if I can. I'm still kind of testing some things here on my phone. Yeah. It's being ornery. It's being ornery. All right, we won't fool with that anymore. Let's go to my YouTube so I can see what you guys are saying to me. YouTube, my channel, and there I am. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness, we got more people in here. Hi, Christy. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Tanya. It's been around YouTube too long. It's not much, just some things I hope you will enjoy. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy them, Teresa. Look, I'm buffering. Come on, that's not fair. Come on. Clear that. How can I be buffering? Honestly. Come into the stream buffering. Oh, because they want to play an ad? No. Videos. My stream. There, I'm not buffering. Okay. Hi, Laura. Hi, Kendra. Cheryl, Mitzi, Patricia. Hi, everybody. Giovanna. Hello. Tanya's here. Christy's in the house. Mina's here. Teresa's here. Look at this. Hi, Joan and Samantha. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm going to do what I always do at the beginning of the streams and do a page in my art journal. And I'm going to do this page because it'll go very fast. This is my angel art journal that I'm doing gold reverse collage on every page. And then when I get done, I hope to make all of these look like stained glass windows. I hope. But I'm getting there. It won't be long and we'll have all these pages painted out. So this was Friday, and what did I do today? I didn't do much today. Trying to think. I think I slept late today. Oh, I'll tell you what happened is I fell asleep early last night, way early. I mean, I missed our supper. My brother didn't even wake me up for supper. He ate my supper for lunch today. But I woke up last night around, was it 9 o'clock or so? I slept through supper and I woke up and I couldn't figure out whether it was Friday or Thursday until I looked at my phone to see what day it was. So then I came in here and did a couple videos. That video that you saw where I put my journal together, and I'll show that to you here in a minute. Let me finish painting this out. And then this afternoon, I did the one where I'm working on my box, my marker box. That was fun. Okay, let's just switch down here and get any gold that I can off of this. Okay, let me put this aside away from the fan. I'll have to stand up. I'll be right back. If I don't get it out of the path of the fan, then it'll blow closed and the pages will stick together. And I don't want that to happen. There we go. Okay. Hi, Janet. Hi, Lisa. Is Lisa in here? No, that's little sister Cheryl. Hi, Pamela. Hi, Kendra. I'll turn it this way so I can see chat better. Kendra's here. Pamela's here. Laura's in the house. Janet came in. Hi, Nettie and Ashley. Welcome, Ashley. All right. May have to adjust to just listen. My eyes are tired tonight. Tanya, you take care of those eyes. If you just listen, that's fine. And Tanya, I have to tell you, I won't be in your stream again on Sunday. My grandniece has a birthday party. So there you go. I'm invited to a birthday party finally. I haven't seen her since March. This is my journal for September. I'm just going to show it to you. I was working on it last night, and I got the pages all trimmed, but I have to bind it yet. And here's the wraparound, which is that white hanky that I collaged down on the cardstock. And I don't know if you can see it, but it's got an embossed floral on there that was embroidery. And I have to bind it. And the pages are just different pages in here. And I've got a lot of pages. And I haven't been filling them all. But you know what? That's okay with me. I think I fill all my pages in the colder months when I'm inside more. Although it's been so rainy here. So I'll be working on this, but not tonight. What I want to work on is my box. Now I noticed when I closed out my video this afternoon that my trim here had really kind of come way up there and way there. So I did move it down, but it's nice now. And I think in order to close it, if I just kind of push this top trim up before I close it and just kind of fit it in there, it'll close fine. And I do think that I'm going to put fabric behind here as Violet suggested. But what I want to do tonight, well, I actually want to do two things. This is what I'm going to put on the bottom. This is just a photocopy out of, are you guys seeing this okay? That's a photocopy of, hi, Joyce. Did Becky come in? Patricia's here. Lisa's here. Hi, Lisa. You got my 9-pocket letter today? Oh, thank you. You got yours out today. Okay, Christy, I'll watch for it. Cheryl made Nutella cookies. Aunt Beck came in. I'm looking for Aunt Beck. Where is Aunt Beck? I don't see you, Aunt Beck. Well, they're saying hello to her, so. Hi, Becky. But this is what I'm going to put on the back. This is just a photocopy of out of one of those old needlecraft magazines, and I'm going to collage it down. But not right now. What I'm going to do now is I think it would be really fun to put some of this trim around here. And I think I would probably only need to measure out this much because I'm going to be cutting it vertically. I'm only going to put one row, and one row should cover both of these. Well, I might be, no, I won't be short. So let's just go ahead and do this. My scissors, these scissors have really taken their abuse, let me tell you. This box has been so fun to embellish. Just a box that came in Happy Meal. In fact, it came from Branson Norma Branson, Branson Limo. I call her Branson Norma Branson. She sent Happy Meal in it. And it's perfect markers. So there's one, and I'll need another one. You know, let me get this cut here. I could almost, now I'm getting ideas. Let me finish cutting this. So it's been a pretty quiet day here. Yesterday I went to the library, the real library, where I honestly check out books, and I checked out a book. I'm thinking maybe instead of fabric, it might be fun to put this around it. Yeah. I'll cut some more. I think I will. Let's go ahead and put this on the front. I'm going to do it with my fabric, the Aleene's. Joyce said she had to check on hubby. Arlene is in here. Hi, Arlene. Cheryl said she might get sleepy. If you need to get your rest, Cheryl, you just don't feel bad about that. I don't hold that against anybody. I understand completely. Let's see. Arlene is here. Lisa's in the house. Kendra's here. Pamela, Joyce. Laura says, so many are in the line of the storm, Pam. Most I've chatted with have been prepping. Yeah, that old storm. Let's just make it go away. Oh. Lisa, Pamela. Is anybody aware of our artist friends in the line of the storm? I know that Ann Lar is, because she said she was, so I know that for sure. Let me put this around here. Oops. Not only do I think this box will hold my markers, I think it'll be fun to get it out. All right, let's take one of these and start gluing it down here. And I think it will turn pretty good. I didn't get that. Yeah. Now, the other one. Hi, Holly. Hello, hello. Here he is. I gotta go. Blessings all. Okay, Cheryl. Oh, is that Lisa? It's Lisa. All right, Lisa. Bye-bye. Take care. Please. Thank you, Janet. Carehart said that they are in the path of it. Oh, they are? Okay. Well, keep Carehart in your thoughts and prayers. Holly's in the house. Did I see Beth come in? I saw somebody say hi to Beth. I don't see her. But I didn't see Aunt Beck either. How come I'm not seeing you guys? All right. Well, I'll just continue working. Hello to all that are coming in. If I don't see you, if I don't say hello to you, I might have just missed you. I was looking for Beth and Aunt Beck. Ooh, I like that. Let's trim this off right here. Aw. Now, I think what I want to do, let's open this up. I think I can open it up safely, even with that just glued on there. What I think I want to do is glue around here. And I don't know if I have enough of the thicker. So I might trim it down to Samantha says, I will be silently observing, just watching on my Kindle. Just wanted to say hello to everybody. Okay, Samantha, that's fine. So since I don't have enough of the wider, and I cut this down to, see, there's six rows on this, and I cut 2 off of this and made it a little smaller. I cut 2 off for the top up here. I'm going to cut 2 off of this, and then I'll have enough of the same size. So we'll just do that right now. I think I'm going to do this in lieu of the fabric. I'd have to cut and strip my fabric. And this is just easy. This is just easy. There we go. All righty. Thank you, Teresa. All right. So let's go ahead and start gluing on some of this. And I'm just going to use the, hopefully use the tacky glue, and that tacky glue gets all, can I put my, is that still out from this afternoon? I thought I put it back. I'm looking for my pokey tool. I had it out this afternoon using it on my, did it fall? No? Grrr. Well, here, no. Oh, it's not there. what I did with it. Isn't that something? Here it is. I want to get this cleaned out a little in here. My pokey tool seems to work pretty. Yeah. Come on. It gets that gunk in there. Let's go ahead and do this side. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to like this, I think. That over there. Oops. Can't let that happen. Hello to all that are coming in. I'll look at chat after I get this bling on here. It's Friday night. It's Friday night in Phibbsville. Oh, there we go. And my other strip of bling fell down on the floor. There it is. Let's go ahead and oops. Get out of there. I don't want you in there. Yeah. Come on. Wee. I wiped my fingers off over here on this side of the table. It's got paper on it. I should put a towel there. Let's see, cut it right here, I think. Right there. All righty. Now, while I have it, do I want to paint it or do I want to collage? I think I want to collage. Let's close it. Whee! Oh, I'm liking this. I'm liking it. All right, let's turn it upside down. And what I want to put on here, and I think I'm done with these. I want to put this on the bottom of it. But I want to trim it. Let's see. And this is natural from the magazine. It was water damaged here, tea damaged. And let's see. Do I want to leave? Let's see what I want here. I think I'll just crease it there the best I can. So that'll be creased there, and it'll be creased here, and then I'm going to leave that even. Let's fold this under. And it'll be creased here. All right, I'm going to trim it where I put those creases. And I'm done with this, except I don't know what I did with the cap. I tried to save those things out, but I went plowing for my, well, I'll find it. Let's get my trimmer out. Trim it there. Trim it there. There. Now, I think I don't trust my glue stick on this. And if I use a wet glue, it'll get all wet and yucky. Let's see, do I need a, no, I think that'll be fine. So I am going to use my Yes paste on it. It's kind of nothing I would really use Yes paste on, but I don't trust the glue stick to hold it good. And the Elmer's glue is a wet glue and it'll get all wrinkly, and I don't want that either. So I'm just going to use some Yes paste on it. And I can tell where that paste is getting when I look at it, how the light shines on it. I can tell if I'm getting the edges or not. I do try to get them good, but I don't always. little bit more in here. Alrighty. I'm just gonna put it down like that. You know what looked nice on here? I think Cheryl and Lucia sent me a couple buttons with those letters. Do I have them over here? Put my... I'm reaching for them. I think this bird button came from Cheryl, and this owl, and I didn't realize that was a sweater owl till I was watching Aunt Beck's stream. A sweater owl sticker. I like that there. I'm not sure I like the owl on him. I may keep the owl for something else. I think I'll keep my little owl for something else. But I like this. Oh. I don't know what I do with stuff. Well, phooey. I think I'll just leave this like this. I think it'll be fine. I think what I'm ready to do, I'm not ready to put this button on yet. I can't find what I want. Let's close up my yes paste. Let's look at chat, Mary. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I don't even have, maybe square button, Mary. Oh, I gave you a little blue bird and a square button. Yeah. Yeah, I got this blue bird on a square button. Cheryl gave this one to me. I think this is the one you're talking about, Cheryl. Hi, Azure. Yeah, a small pochade box, Mary. It's to keep my markers in. I'm going to put my markers in here, my doodle markers. So what I want to do next, let's read chat, though. Let me clean my hands off. Yes, paste on them. Mitzi said hi to Laura. Janet said now she needs to make a box covered with broken jewelry from the thrift store. Don't tempt me, Janet. A flapper box. That's kind of what this is. It just turned out. I kind of like this. I love this trim around here. But let me read chat here. Let me get in and read it here. Flip. What is yes paste, Christy asks. Well, since you asked, Christy, here is yes paste. The original yes paste. Directions for use. Keep surfaces to be glued clean and free from oil. May be diluted with warm water. Note, additional water may wrinkle the paper. Apply with a brush. A squeegee may be used for extra smoothness. Clean up with warm water. Use thin, even coats. Keep covered when not in use. Use at room temperature. Yes Paste. It's water-based, clear when dry, non-toxic. It's a favorite among hobby enthusiasts, artists, and crafters. Use Yes Paste with paper, leather, cloth, tin, wood, imitation leather, and glass, metal, printed surfaces, and more. But Yes Paste works really good when you're binding a fabric surface down. Like I used Yes Paste on my art journal here when I glued this matte fabric down to the canvas. And one advantage of the Yes Paste is it's not a dry paste like, well, it's not a glue stick, but it's not a wet paste and it won't wrinkle your paper. That's one advantage of it. I just like it. It's a strong hold. It is somewhat flexible when you put things down. I didn't move this, and I'm not going to attempt it now, but you can sort of adjust things when you very first put them down. It works real nice on journal covers. And, well, Zoe. Oh, I was looking for my paper towels. I put that ribbon cartridge on the top of them. I couldn't see them. I want to clean this off here. Kind of gooey there. I'm going to take my marker and go over that, but not why that's dry. So that's what Yes Paste is. I got this. I think I ordered this from Dick Blick. I think I did. I've had it for a while. I can't remember where I got it. But it's lasted me a really long time. I'm only about halfway through it. I only use it for mostly projects that I'm putting fabric down on. It's used a lot in bookbinding projects. So that's Yes Paste. I hope that helps. It's not a wet glue. Cheryl, go take a nap, Janet says. Yes, arms and hands hurt. Oh, Cheryl. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Like crazy glue, I'm guessing. No. Well, I don't use much crazy glue. But, no, it's a... let me open it and show it to you. It's a pasty... Let me get it out. Get some out here for you. See, it looks like that. It's kind of like a creamy glue. If that... So, it's a paste. And it spreads real nice. I like to use it a lot. It will get old if you don't use it. It will get old and not turn gunky, but I think if I remember right, that what I had up in Madison kind of turned a yellowish color when it got old. This I've been using, so it's not totally old yet. Let me wipe the rim off here. It is water soluble, but I wouldn't, if you add water to it, I don't add water to mine. If you add water to it when you're applying it, it can wrinkle your paper. But I like it because it's good in gluing fabric down to like book boards and your mixed media and that. I like to use it with fabric. And you can see I used it on the bottom of this box because I didn't trust the glue stick on it. I've had it, I just didn't trust my glue stick and I didn't want to use wet glue. So, all right, after all of that yakking, let's go and see what else is going on out here in chat. Hi, Janice. Pliable. Yeah, it's pliable. A box with trim. Yep. I put the trim around it. tacky glue is not dry yet, so I need to be careful that I don't get this too much out of alignment here. It's pretty good. Oops, I got a gap there. I don't know if I can fix that or not. Kind of push it together. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. All right. Let's see what else is going on out here. Hi, Lucia. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the trim went fine, didn't it? I love the trim on the top here with this. I love the bling with the trim. It just kind of dresses it up. Yeah, I got that trim at Hobby Lobby, and that roll of it was $30 retail, and then nobody bought it, so they dropped it down to like $17.99 or something like that. Nobody bought it. And when I went and looked at it a couple weeks ago, it was $1.19. So, and there are several yards of it there. I just used enough for what's going on here? Yeah. What's going on here? Got to get this trim there combed out right. So I like it like it's a good ending to a flapper month, isn't it? To a 1920s month. It's a good ending for the month of August. Jones in the house. What's yes paste? A small pochade box, Azure says. They are Becky from my daughter who lives in Texas. They are Becky from my daughter who lives in Texas. Could you have maybe paste? Yeah, that's funny, Mina. We got yes paste. Could you have maybe paste? Hi, Barb. Fill in. Barb says she received Sharon's pocket letter swap. Thank you for the goodies and the extra swap. Is Bootsy in here? Hi, Roy. I haven't gotten to... Oh, there he is. Hi, Mary, and all you creative atelierites. He's going to lurk while he sews. Love crafting with folk in a stream. Oh, I have that same dress in green. Did I say that out loud? Oh, Roy! You funny guy. That's probably why I don't have any. Let's see. Hi, Petals. Hi, Mary, and everyone, Sharon says. Petals says hi. Hi, Petals. Okay. No yes paste in Christy's house. There's Aunt Beck. Hi, Aunt Beck. Okay, Holly says dinner's over with. Lori Loves is in the house. Hi, Lori. Hi, Mitzi. Thank you very much. We're back to Janet's comment. She needs to make a box with covered jewelry. All right, I think I'm kind of caught up with you guys. So I want to do one more thing before I'm done with the box here for tonight, and that's I want to paint. And I did get clean water tonight. Let me clean off this palette knife. I don't like to leave my palette knife in the water too long. It still has some paste on the back of it there. It's got some gold on it. What was I doing? I might have to really clean that. That's good enough. Let's get my brush cleaned here. This is the brush that I use to do my reverse collage. I don't like to use that for gluing and everything here. Let's paint with this one. Now I want to leave all of this. I want to paint around it a little here. Let's put some paint down in the bottom of the box. Okay. So I'm going to paint the inside here, and then I'll just set it aside to dry. And then I can put my markers in it. That's what I'm planning. I might need a bigger box. Oh. Now, some of the markers I got, I think Norma sent me some markers. I don't know if I'll be putting those in there because they're nicer markers. They're not my cheap pen plus gear markers. They're markers I'd use for nicer things. Now, I don't want to paint out the embellishments that she's put in here. Aunt Beck, if you're listening, have you received your things from Janet said that she's received her items from Tanya. I was wondering if you received your lace and your stamp that I got at Tanya's. I haven't received my stuff yet from Tanya. And it could just be our slow mail that has to jump through several hurdles before packages get to us. But I'm just wondering, I sent to you and Janet and Dawn. And I'm just wondering if things have arrived. Janet messaged me and said that hers arrived, her lace and her, that trim, that tan trim. The tan piece. That I split up into 3. Let's put some more in there. And I have Teresa's email to open, her happy mail here. I'm going to do that next. Let's see if Aunt Beck answered me. You were late getting payment in. Not yet. You haven't received it yet. Okay. Well, I haven't received mine yet either. Well, but I paid for the pieces that I sent to you, Aunt Beck. You shouldn't have to pay for the stamp and the lace piece. I bought those for you. Oh, but you bought stuff and she probably had it all go in a single box. Yeah, I don't know. She didn't say. She gave me a charge. I said to include shipping for everybody. And she gave me a price, which I thought was a very reasonable price. So she might have included just put the items that I ordered in your box. So. Okie dokie. Well, let's see. It would have been. It hasn't probably been a week yet. So, and I know our mail is, but I just wondered because Janet said that she received hers. So I'm just wondering if you've received it. I thought I'd ask. And it was Holly who sent me those extreme glue sticks. Bless her heart. All the time I thought it was Suzanne. And Suzanne said, no, I sent you the clear stamp. And then she said, but you might receive another one. Another stamp because she said that you received one and they still had 2 on order. So she's not quite sure what's going on there. Maybe they straightened it out. I don't know. I said I'd let her know. I haven't received any more. Is Suzanne in here? Tippy has left my side as my typing was getting on his nerves. He's now on his perch on the couch. That lady, all she does is punch those keys. And she operates something she calls a mouse. But that mouse doesn't look very good to me. All right, I want to get in. Let's set this brush down and maybe get this smaller brush. Yeah, I'm hard on my brushes, but let's go in here a little bit better. Yeah, it's not spreading too well on that tape. There's tape on here. If I can't get around in here. Oops. Well, this brush doesn't do too good on that. There's some plastic tape on it. I can just kind of wipe it off. All right, we'll leave it like that. That's good. Let's finish the inside here. So I can set this down and let it dry. Yeah. Excuse my head if it gets in the way. Yeah, that tape doesn't want to cover very well. Of course, it'll cover where I don't want it to. Yeah, let's turn it around. So Aunt Beck, are you at home this weekend? Are you at the cottage? Or are you down at your house this weekend? I lose track of what weekend you're traveling and what weekend you get to stay home. I had so much fun doing Aunt Beck's postcards, and they're all mailed out. So you guys should, that one postcards, I gave away 10 of them. And then I sent one to Aunt Beck because she hosted the Dirty Dozen, which was a kind of a fun surprise for me. I didn't know she was going to do that. And I sent one to Aunt Beck. I kept one for myself. Well, actually, I mailed it to me because I wanted a postmark on it. And it hasn't come to me yet. When did I mail it? Was it yesterday? So it shouldn't. It has to. Our mail is weird. I can mail it in a town 8 miles away, and it has to go to Omaha to get sorted, which is 300 miles. Well, not 300. It's 300 miles round trip, 150 miles away. So what's the logic in that? I don't know. But I mailed it yesterday. So you guys should be starting to get your postcards. And Nancy, if you're artsy, Nancy, if you're listening, your pocket letter went out yesterday. She won the morning giveaway pocket letter. I gave away 2 extra pocket letters. One last Friday night, and I sent that off when I mailed the other pocket letters. And then I gave away one in my morning stream, and I sent that off yesterday. It felt good to actually mail something. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with this. There's some spots that need fixing, but all righty. I'm going to set this aside and let it dry. Ooh. Pick it up by the sides here, I think. Let me put it over here. I don't want to put it on the floor because I don't have anything protecting the rug. I'm going to set this here. That should be okay. I thought I got paint on the rug, but I didn't. It was just the black scrap. That scared me. Okay. Let me clean off my cap here as much as I can. It won't be perfect. I'm laughing. My chair just has got its mind. I need to clean my hands again. Huh. I thought I got it. I must have left it in the other room. I usually wet down my paint towel, but I must have left it in the bathroom. All righty. Let's check chat. Let's see what you guys are saying. Aunt Beck says she has to take care of this eye, and if things get worse, I need to be able to go pick up an antibiotic. Did you have that sty removed, Aunt Beck? I hope your eye doesn't get worse. Do you do arts of crafts, Owlie? Hi, Owlie. A secret box? It's a box to hold my markers. Roy says, question. I mailed a small package the other day, and the shipping was just over $8. It was just a small box with crocheted flowers. Clerk said that it was the least expensive or anything like that. That sounds a little expensive. Now, I think the pocket letters that I sent cost me about $3.78. $3.78 to send my pocket letters, and it kind of depends on where you're sending it to, too. If you're sending it out of the country, like when I mailed to Barb, it cost me, I think the pocket letter that I mailed to Barb cost me $10. The same. Yeah, Arlene says her postal service does the same thing. If I'm mailing to my next door neighbor, it still goes to Knoxville first. Yeah, it sounds, Roy, like it should be lower. If you question something like that, I wouldn't mail it. I would take it. I'd take it to another. I wouldn't say anything. I'd take it to another, if you can. If you have another office and have in it, yeah. Oh, it's a, I don't know what a Chalilasian. What is that, Aunt Beck? They charge by distance now too, Cheryl says. So, Cheryl, are you saying if I send something to California, it might cost me more than if I send it to Kansas? Kansas being the state right next to me? See, I don't know. I wish they'd just leave things alone. It's a clogged eyelid pore. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Beth. That sounds horrible. Thank you, Janice. And Cheryl says yes, that it cost me more to send. Yeah. I'd try another post office too. I kind of like the post office that I take my things to. But I'll tell you, I've been known to change. I've been known to be unhappy with one, especially up in Madison. There was one post office there that I just didn't think that they were doing things right, so I just took it to another post office. Of course, in a larger town, you have that option. Holly says, after 3 ties of packing differently, I sent a pocket letter to Canada for $7 instead of $25. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Holly, that's quite a savings. Roy says, most of what I make costs more to ship unless I send many items together. Yeah. You'd almost, it depends on if you're mailing out of the country or not, but sometimes they charge so much that it's, if you can get it into a flat rate box, it's almost cheaper. But it just depends on what you have. Cheryl says, I sent stuff to you in March that cost me $17. That's what they told Pierre. Are you talking to me, Cheryl? Is that when you sent me the book? When you sent that book to me? I know, I look at some of the postage cost of what you guys send to me, and I'm going, this is a fortune to send this stuff. Oh, okay. Wow. See, that's an awful lot. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that, Cheryl. And Beck says, what I have is clogged oil glands. That's making for the extra dry eye. Oh. Can you cry? Maybe we should make Aunt Beck cry so she gets some wet eyes. Good advice, Janice, but I have to get a degree in accounting. What did Janice say? I measure and weigh and look online before I go to the post office. Yeah. I don't know. I reverted to postcards. And in fact, my theme for September is postcards and letters. So you might be seeing me do them. In fact, let me go to my my list. I've been playing with my list. I did the reverse collage. I worked on my decorated box. Let's open Teresa's Happy Mail. She sent me some die cuts. She said she was going to send them. So let's just open them. I can't open the other side because, of course, of the address, but well, let's just get my scissors in here then. Of course, my scissors is now. Can I, Mom? Let's see what Teresa sent me. I was in Lisa's stream, and she was sending Lisa some dress form die cuts, so she said she'd send me some too. I didn't even ask. She just offered. I'm going, all right. She said, do you want the negative? And I'm going, yeah. All right, we'll put that in my journal. Oh, gold one. She sent me a gold one. Look at that. That's the negative in here. Oh, that's beautiful, Teresa. I love it. I love it. Oh, wow. And here's the negative. And then she sent me some, let's see what this is. This looks like hearts. A row of hearts. Oh. Oh, wow. And the negative. And then she sent me a purple one. And the negative. Oh, Teresa, thank you so much. Wow. That is so cool. And then a wreath. Oh, thank you, Teresa. I love the gold one. I absolutely, well, I love both. I love them all, but I'm in love with this one. I'm in love with that one. That's on pink, but you get the idea. Oh, let's see what she says. Dear Mary, thank you for all you have taught me. I don't teach, but thank you for learning. And others, you fill my mornings with joy. Well, you guys fill my mornings with joy. I'll tell you, I come on at 4:30 in the morning and people start popping into my stream and I'm going, wow. It's so, and I get a lot done. Thank you so much, Teresa. I'll have to find something special for those. I'm thinking that I'm going to put it somehow in my letter journal. Now, my letter journal that I'm doing, that bulk letter one, it's not going to be a box like Rosemary's doing. Mine's going to be a journal with pages that turn. And I might try to put that in there. I don't know. I don't want to bend it or anything. So let's see. Let's just put this way. Thank you so much, Teresa. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Holly says, my mail lady works with me. Yeah, I feel like the mail lady that I go to now really does try to send my mail the cheapest way that she can. All you need is a ruler and an $11 scale from Amazon. Rhonda says, if anyone sends book, tell them it's books and you get quite a bit cheaper rate. Yeah, but it has to be, if you send book rate, you can't send. It's terrible. You can't send magazines as books. And they have been known to open things at book rate. And I said, I told them once, they said, what's inside of it? And I said, I want to send it book rate. I wanted to send off some Somerset magazines and I want to send them book rate. There were some extras that I had. They would not let me send those Somerset magazines book rate because it has advertising in it. So if you send book rate, make sure that it's books, unless you want to take the risk of them opening it and checking it. Aunt Betsy says she needs to finish her postcards. Roy says he's going to get on it as far as figuring up the postage. Yeah, we hope that your eye heals quick, Aunt Beck. Can't be fun. She says it doesn't hurt, but it can get worse if it doesn't start draining soon. Janice says lots of hot compresses, Aunt Beck, then a regular eyelid washing with baby shampoo. So much fun. Not been there, done that. Arlene says, my caregiver argues with the guy that always charges the highest rate and it gets cheaper. Yeah, I think some of them just need a little questioning at the post office. Sometimes, and, if you just say, well, I'll take it home and readjust things, and then take it to another post office. And Beck said, I have OcuSoft scrub pads, rice in a sock, and eye drops. Rory says he wants ice cream. It's always good to ask the clerks if there are cheaper ways. Sometimes they will be helpful. Yeah, sometimes they will be. I'll tell you. Hi, Mark. How's your teeth, Mark? Mark had his lower teeth pulled this week. Some teeth pulled off of his lower teeth. My mom just said, does that lady ever get off YouTube? She's always on. Oh, tell your mom I love her, Mark. I love you, Mrs. Mark. I'm not always on YouTube. I was on earlier with some videos. But I only go on YouTube unless it's a standalone video. I don't get on there every day. Some people stream every day. Go for Mary, Mark. Does that lady ever get off of YouTube? I'll tell you, I fell asleep in my marathon last week. Hi, Ruth. Did I say hello to you? I just saw you there. Hi, Journey. Welcome, welcome. Becky, you may think I'm crazy, but I use warm milk compress on my eye. What did Violet say? Oh, she's talking about the warm milk compress. Oh, and Beck says, stupid teacup. If it wasn't for that hole at the top of the cup, I'd still have tea. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I know they're media, but they won't let me send the magazines. Book rape. All right. What did I want to do next? We didn't get our Miss Mary mystery story told last week because I went off into other things. And I'm not in the mood to tell one tonight. I've got it all notes and everything on it, but I'm just not in the mood to go into my Miss Mary mysteries tonight. So we're going to hold off on it. We're going to hold off again for another week or so until I get in the, you do your best work when you're in the mood to do it. Oh, this is my fountain pen. I must have brought this in. But I do want to, I've been playing around with, since next month is postcards, I wanted to do some designs for carving not a postcard itself, but a stamp, a Phibbsville stamp. Let's go to a blank page here. Maybe here. And do I have an eraser available here, out, in here, someplace? Well, I never have what I want when I want it. And I cleaned off my desk the other day and I tucked everything in. Oh. In this one box. But you couldn't tell it because it's all got things on top of my desk again. I'm going to go over here and get some erasers because I know right where they are. I'll have to open a new package. But they're gone off the shelves of Walmart, I'll tell you that. They got grabbed up fast. I wish I would have gotten more of them while they were there. I wish I would have gotten more of them. I want to grab my carving tools, which is, of course, is at the bottom of everything. Hold the phone. I don't know why I do this. Stack things up like this. I can't get to the things I want when I want it. Well, I do know why I do it. It's because I need the space. All right. Mary's just talking to herself here. Let's ignore that. my carving tools. I want to design a postage stamp from Phibbsville. And I'm thinking I'm going to carve it on this eraser. It might be a long postage stamp, but that's okay. It'll be a unique one. You want me to make a Phibbsville stamp too? Christy said, yes, Mary, make a Phibbsville stamp. This is a fountain pen. I think this is one I got at the office store. It's one of those zebra ones. Let's get out a marker. Let's get out a new marker. So, of course, I guess on the Phibbsville stamps, you probably have to have a kitty cat. But what else could I put on it besides Bandit? They have art journaling mugs, too. I got some postcards, Janice, from the visitor center. What are you talking about? Thank you, Holly. I don't know what page you're talking about. What page was she talking about? This, if you're talking about this page, this is gift wrap that Aunt Beck sent me. Let's see. Aunt Beck says she recognizes that paper. Yeah. I haven't done any. Oh, yeah, I stamped some of Mitzi's circle stamps. I was playing with Mitzi's circle stamps that she sent me. So that's what's on the back of that. I'm going to leave the front alone. Geesh, why am I having such a hard time getting into things tonight? And make it hard on me, Pentel. All righty. All of that. And let's draw. Maybe if I zoom in so you guys can see what I'm doing a little better. Because I'm zoomed way out. Plus. Come on, plus. Sometimes it takes it a little while to hear what I want to do. Come on, I want to zoom in more. It's not moving. Am I frozen? Am I frozen? Hi, Ashley. I think my stream is frozen. Because I'm moving around, but my hand isn't moving. Oh, whoa. I think when I did that, it froze up my stream. See, they take control of my camera. I hate it. They take control of my camera. You're not frozen? I'm frozen. Well, let me. And live. What are we? Oh, yeah. Wow, I'm really zoomed in now. I can see where I am now, but I couldn't before. So I need to come down a little. I need to zoom out just a little. Alrighty. Alrighty. There. Now I'm not frozen. Very close up, we can see the smiles on your hands. Those are wrinkles. See my little finger? My little finger. This little finger I broke crawling in a window when I was a little girl, and it fell on me. The window fell on me. I don't remember it, but my mom said the window fell on it, and it broke my little finger, and she didn't know it, and I didn't know. I was a baby, and it grew that way. It doesn't bother me, but it's a little weird. And then this one, I bent this one. I broke this one playing volleyball. I was probably about in 7th grade. And I very seldom got to play volleyball. And I didn't want the coach to take me out, so I didn't tell him. And yeah, it kind of grew crooked. Silly girls. That's what you get when you have a coach who, when you talk about the coaches. All right, let's go design a Phibbsville stamp. Let's draw a couple of these. It's going to be dark around the stamp, but I don't care. Roy is singing while spinning around and sewing, Arlene says. Cheryl sent me a verse today. Shall I read it, Cheryl? Let me go to Messenger. She sent it to me in Messenger. Let me go get it. Let me go get it. Let me go to Messenger here. And Cheryl. She says, Mary, oh Mary, whose words are so bright, she's up early in the morning or up late at night. And Mark's mom says, is that lady on YouTube all the time? She does a little snip here or a little gold paint there, getting her postcards, ATs, and journals ready to share. For your September journal, Cheryl says. That's such a cool rhyme. And then part 2 says, summer is fleeting and the leaves are getting ready to fall. It's Friday night. Will Bandit be found? Mary, oh Mary, tell us a story or two. Yes, we're watching and listening. Even if YouTube keeps buffering, we will stay true. I love it, Cheryl. Thank you so much. I need to write those down in my journal. Cheryl is really good at writing those little poems and matching pinkies. Love it, Ollie. Oh, Roy, you ain't right, as they say around here. Oh, Janice. Got that ice cream yet? Journey says, my son has pinkies like yours. I fell when I was 8 months pregnant, and it broke both of his pinky fingers. Oh, and my arm. Oh, Journey. I'm going to write it down in my journal. I think I just read it today, didn't I? And I didn't have time to get it in there, but I'll get it in there. I like your poems, your rhymes. I like to put them in my journals. All righty. So here's my carving tools. And I actually got a pencil sharpener. Let's sharpen this up a little. Is it going to sharpen it? That's the story. It's not doing such a great job. That one isn't too thick for that. The other thing is to get out your X-Acto knife or your utility knife. We do this in art class all the time. This is the poor man's pencil sharpener. Actually, it's better because you don't take all the lead away. You take the wood away. All right. And then I have this other, what did I do with it? This one. This one. Maybe this one will sharpen this one. I might need a new pencil sharpener. No, it's doing fine. This is just a regular number 2 pencil. So I'm thinking, what do we want to do? Maybe you're supposed to turn the, you're not supposed to turn the pencil, you're supposed to turn the sharpener, but I'll do this off camera. Oh, that's not doing so great. I think I'm done with that. There. Janice says she needs a good drafting pencil. So how much, I guess you guys could see pretty good, can't you? So I'm thinking if I turn it this way, I can do the wavy marks. Like that. I'm going to do 2 or 3 here. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going for. And in here, I don't know if I want to attempt to write Fibsville because carving out the letters on this small is not easy. I might put the date. Oh, Aunt Beck says, oh, I know what I'm going to do. You can get postcards made at Walgreens. I may drag Scott on a photo adventure for Mary this weekend. Oh, that sounds fun, Aunt Beck. Oh, it wasn't your fault. Well, if you go to, if you do, I like Aunt Beck's, her travel when she goes to different, and does different videos of the areas around South Carolina there. I like to watch. I'm buffering again. I'm buffering. But what are you going to get, Aunt Beck? What are you going to do? Let's see. Did I miss? I just saw the O, so let's get rid of the buffering. That buffering bugs me to no end. There I am. Becky, pictures of your fur babies would be cool. Violet said, it wasn't your fault, Journey. I didn't even notice Mary's until she pointed them out. Yeah, the little fingers. I was really self-conscious of them for a long time. But now I'm not because, they just kind of follow the natural curve of your hand. Janice says, used to be able to do word art in Word, and you could type in a circle like a postal mark. But that program I have sucks and it hasn't got that option. Yeah. So I got the curvy lines. I don't want to do a circle. So I might just do maybe a square postage stamp here, maybe a rectangular one. It has to be pretty small. And maybe within this, these lines. I use gold paint on I use gold paint to make my dots on those postcards, so I can't erase. Here, I got an eraser. Use your eraser to erase, Mary. I just want to erase some portion of this. I might put, I don't want to put the whole fit. I might put like 201.9, and then have the wavy line come up here. Well, I need to, using my pencil eraser here. These have to end before my letters start. Two, 1, 9, and then have the wavies. Well, let's do the wavies in here. Where's my new pen that I got out? Did I put it back in here? No. Is this the new one? It might be. Two, 1, 9. And then the wavy lines come up here. And in there. It's going to be kind of hard to get them without. But then I wanted a square here too, a triangle. So I don't know. I'll make it look like a stamp. See, I don't know if I'm happy with this. Because it's okay for start. And of course I want this to look like a stamp. And I guess I could put a little kitty cat in. There's nothing to identify it being Phibbsville. And it's such a small area to work with, but you know. The other thing I could do would be just carve out niches like this. If I could cut curves, I could try it. I do have my, yeah. And this would look more like a big long postage stamp. Well, sort of like that. And then maybe carve a line there. This would be, well, no, see, now it gets awful narrow. It gets awfully narrow if I do that. I'm just playing. I don't know if any of these are going to suit me. I could put little buildings here. Town buildings with a flag maybe, and a street, a building here. See, no, I don't like that either. All right, I need some ideas for some Phibbsville stamps. Of course, Bandit. I know Bandit. See, I've got such a small area to work in. What you guys saying? Ray Phibbsville postage stamp. Image possibility. Maybe an artist paintbrush or a kitty. Where's my research? Right there. So, I want something that I can use, around as a border. So I like the idea of doing that. If I do, I could do, well, if I do a paintbrush, it isn't going, I need more than just the paintbrush. So we could do the kitty easy enough. The kitty's kind of a given. Well, sort of. I must not be in the mood to draw tonight because that doesn't look like a very good kitty to me. There, maybe like that. Up a little more. Hunched up a little more. There. Oops. Pause come this way. Like that. And see, I'd like to get the postage. I'd like to get the postage on it somehow. But maybe after I stamp. I can see I'm going to have to play with this. I probably won't get this done tonight. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about ideas for, I hate to do circles. I don't like to carve circles. They don't look good. Maybe if I put my kitty inside of the circle. It's like a mouse, not a cat. Sorry, Bandit. See, I'd like to get the postmarks on it. I kind of like that in a way. Could I carve, let's put them in pencil. Could I carve postmarks across here? Would that look bad? What are you doing to Bandit? I'm going to have to think about it. I'm not sure I'm happy with any of those. I got all September to think about it. FIB? Oh, that's good. All right, let's see. Let's write down some of this. Where's my... I swear. I'm not swearing out loud. All right, Mina said kitty or a paintbrush. Janet said F-I-B, F-I-B. I kind of like that. F-I-B, F-I-B. I kind of like that. And, you know, if I could get the 2019 in there somehow. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Cheryl said, refresh. Got a commercial about underarm deodorant. Eek. I hate that new weeds commercial. I yell at it that they're idiots about wanting to get rid of plantains. Both my puppies hate me, Holly says. They both got snipped and snipped today. Oh, Holly. They'll feel better. They'll feel better later. Plantains are natural cure for poison ivy and are edible. They're probably looking at you like, oh no, you didn't, Butch. The boy is not too bad, but the girl's feeling it. Oh, Holly. I haven't seen it, Becky. Journey says, Spot and Sally need to have the snip done too. Oh, you mean a different snip than I was thinking. Oh, well, we'll go on. Let's see. The dog we just lost. Amelia laid on her blanket and moaned for a full day. Oh, no. Oh. My girl has been sleeping since she got home. Pencils? Could put lead pencils on there. That's a good idea. Lead pencils. I like that idea. Who said that? Sharon? I should put the names here. Sharon, Janice, and Mina. A town sign. Yeah, the town sign. Was Arlene. Hummingbird. Violet. He was only 9 years and 3 months. I adopted him at 4 weeks. Mary, can you draw a hedgehog? I'd have to look at the picture. Aren't they kind of, they're kind of, I'd have to look at a picture. Let's go draw a hedgehog. Let's see. Let me go to Pixabay and see if I can find one on Pixabay. Pixabay. Browse images. Hedgehog. I could draw what I think one looks like, but then, aw. Do we have hedgehogs in Phibbsville? Why are you asking? Let's find a cute one here. Yeah. Oh, there's plenty of pictures of them. Oh, I kind of like this one. No, this is a good picture of one right here. He's eating. He's got his mouth open. I'm looking for a good example. One that appeals to me. He's cute. It's funny you should ask that, Violet, because last October when Dee Dee was doing drawings in Inktober, she was doing animals, and she drew a hedgehog for me, and she sent it to me. It's in my last year's art journal. I'm looking for a good example of a hedgehog. One that appeals to me. This one's kind of good. Let's download it. Let's give it a thumbs up. Oh, I have to log in to give it a thumbs up. I have to log in. Let's download it. Let's go to my... That can expand it. All right, let's draw that hedgehog since Violet asked. Let's go to a different... Are you talking about a hedgehog on the stamp, Violet? Or just a hedgehog in general? Let's draw them out and maybe we can... Let's turn this phone this way. Flip. All righty. So let's concentrate on his head first. Let's get my cord out of the way while I'm doing this. Let me hook it up here. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's a cutie, isn't he? All right. So while I'm looking at this, I can't see chat unless I go back into there. So right now I'm going to concentrate. Let's go on a page that isn't a graph paper. I set my phone down. I should have plenty in here. I can almost put my phone up here. Flip. All righty. You guys can't see it too well. Let's just hold it. All right. I'm going to start with his ear. Now I have to get a sense of his body's pretty big. So, I mean, when I want to put it on the paper, do I want to do it the entire paper? Yeah, I think I will, just for the fun of it. So, see, I was going to start with his ear up here, but I really need to start down in here. Let me get this out of the way. Let me get this out of the way for now, so I have room. Get my scissors. I don't need these. My palette knife. I think I will take this and put it on here, though. All right. Mary, can you draw a hedgehog? Dee Dee actually did a really good example of a hedgehog, and she sent it to me. Was it for Christmas? It was last year sometime. All right, so I'm going to start with my ear down in here because I want his head to come down this way. So I kind of draw with my finger here. And his ear coming right in here, maybe even down a little lower. And his head coming in here, and his body will come all up in there. So maybe even his ear coming right down in here. So now I'm going to expand it so I can look at that ear a little better. So, and this is on Pixabay, this photo. Pixabay, you can draw from Pixabay without getting in trouble. They're free to use. The photographers upload them for people to use, which I think is really nice. Now I'm going to put in some little hedgehog hairs here. That might have been a little bit too much. Some little hedgehog hairs coming out this way. In his eye, Here's his ear here. Let's see, it's his head. So he's got little hairs all in there. And this kind of comes down in here. And I'm drawing with ink, guys. So what it is what it is. So if you look at his ear, it's right here. And his eye, he's got this tan area of fur. He's got that tan area of fur there, and then a white area that comes around his nose, and then some dark area around his eyes. So I'm going to call this the tan area. And actually, you know what I think I want to do is get out. No, I want them, but they're not here. Arr! It makes me mad. What did I do with them? Well, I'm not going to go hunting for them. Just nix that. I cleaned up and I put everything in a box. Let's just use what I have. This is the tannish colored fur here. And then there's white in here, a little bit of tan there. And his eye kind of comes right in here. Right in here. Right in there. And I could be wrong on it. And it's kind of round. And it's got some dark area in there. I wonder if this ink is water soluble. Oh, it is. Look at that. Ooh, I love that. Let's blot it up a little. Let's just use my brush a little. Let's draw a little with my brush. Get this area around his eye. And around his nose area. In here. And this is kind of his ear. And then, let's see. Let me get off in here. His head comes up in here. He's got and it kind of comes down this way. Now, am I doing that right? I think I am. Kind of comes this way. You know what I almost want to do? If I can find a sheet. Let's grab a sheet, right? I'm going to experiment while I'm doing this. I'm just going to make some marks here with my pen. And then I'm going to wet it with this brush. Because what I want to do is I want to get stuff on my brush to put on here, but I don't want to make the lines, if that makes any sense. So his nose kind of comes down this way. It's kind of his nose is in there, and then it gets real dark down in here. Right? Real dark down in there. Kind of white in there. Kind of dark around his face in there. Gosh. I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing because I had my brush upside down. So kind of gets lighter up in here. Let's draw these hairs coming out over here. Now, let's see if I can come in with my pen and kind of define this a little more. I'm looking at his nose. Kind of define that, and this area in here gets really dark. And then his eye has a lot of dark area around in there. And then this, I don't know why I want to pick that brush up upside down. This area around his eye is shaded. And now, I've been doing that on this thinner paper. I almost want to go to a watercolor paper and do this. Let's start over again on it. You got me going here. Let's start over on a watercolor paper. I'm going to give his nose a little bit more shading before I do. Let's go to a watercolor paper because that paper's so thin. Here we go. I have better. I think I have, but it's also smaller. What you guys saying in chat that I'm missing? Let's go look at chat. From Wikipedia, tests have suggested that hedgehogs share the same electrical activity as cats. I vote for a horse and call it Fibs Express. Love it, Journey. Oops. I'm going to write that down here and note it later. Journey. Horse. Fibs Express. Express mail? Violet says, I don't know what that means. I don't either, Violet. Hedgehogs can actually be good house pets. Not a hedgehog house or a mousy lover. It's not my thing. Drink time, Cheryl says. Mary, search for whimsical hedgehog. Yeah, but then I get somebody else's sketches. I'm going to sketch my own and see what happens. FVS, Christy says. FVS, Fibsville family. Bernadette. I love Bernadette. My Phoebe was a black lab, Mina says. I still miss her. They're like your children. Maybe just do one with cancellation stripes and make a couple of stamps. That way you can stamp the stamp and then cancel it. That's a good idea. So just a cancellation stamp. Cancellation stripes. To cancel a stamp. I kind of like that idea. So I could do the cancellation stripes separately, I think Aunt Becca's saying, and then cancel out a stamp. I kind of like that. That's a good idea. Although I like the kitty, maybe kitty with a sunflower between paws. Kitty with sunflower between paws. I should be writing this down on my list. Reminds me of Cat's Meow collection, a sunflower. Well, she says a sunflower. A crowd silhouette. A crowd silhouette. I kind of like that too. For all the Fibbsville folks. Who said that? Arlene said that. Mary, can you draw a hedgehog? Crowd silhouette. Okay. Friendship hands. I guess I'm doing a list. Friendship hands. Cheryl. I'm more for a horse too, but this is quite different. A crowd silhouette would make a nice border. Yeah, it would. I kind of like that. But you know, I could do different ones. I could do different ones and then use my cancellation stamp like what Aunt Beck said and then cancel it out. I like that idea. So I'm going to go back to my hedgehog because I'm enjoying drawing this hedgehog. Let's put it this way. He's kind of cute in a way. Look, his little paw comes almost underneath of his eye there. You know, his head comes that way. But now I got to get a sense because my paper's not as tall. This is not as tall, so I got to get a sense of where he'll be. So if I have his body here and coming down around this way, his paw is here, so his head will be right in there. So I'm going to make his ear. I'm going to make his ear in here. And now that I know that this ink pen is water soluble, I'm just going to kind of hopefully add some water onto this to make his ear. And I'm not going to put as many lines in there. I'm just kind of put it like that. And what I kind of want to do, I'm going to experiment up in here. And we'll see. See, I kind of want to bring some of this down in here. Yeah, that's going to work. So this is kind of the shading around his ear here. Is this showing to you guys? I guess it is, sort of. This is this brown. He's got a brownish around his ear and kind of around his forehead up in here. See if I can't bring some more of that up around there. And it kind of comes down this way and down in there. His ears. Okay, now his eye. I don't know if I like that yet. His eye kind of comes right down in here. Let's give him an eye. Let's expand this so I can see what I'm doing. Am I out on the, let's go to my, I think I'm at the, let's go to my gallery. I was out on the other one. This one's easier to do. There. So he's got kind of this dark ring around his eye. And it's sort of round. Like that. And it's darker up in here. Now let's see if I can't shade that in a little. And then it's all dark around in here. And it gets darker as you go down because of his nose area in here. I don't know how I'm doing on this, but I'm having fun trying. So his head kind of comes down this way. And up around this way. And his nose is in here. He doesn't look like a hedgehog. He looks like a little, I don't know what. What's it doing? It's not going through. And he needs some hair, but the water's wet. So I'm going to put this shadow in here. And his little paw comes almost right underneath of his eye. Yeah, it does. Almost comes down into here. His little foot almost comes right down into there. Like that. And I think what really makes him a hedgehog is all the hair on his body. He's got a lot of hair. And this part of his fur is all dark. So I'm just going to kind of see if I can't smooth that out a little with my water. This part is dark. And it's all dark in there. And it's all dark in here. And I don't want to touch that yet. I think his nose needed to be a little bit longer. I don't know if I can make it any longer or not. And he's got some ones in here. Let's go back up here. What I really need to do is get out ink instead of trying to transfer ink from my ink pen. Oh, now you turn. Come on, flip back. He has more up in there. Somehow it's not working for me. It's coming this way. This part of his body is real interesting, right in there. So it looks like he's got his back foot. This has got some hair coming in like this. But then it's kind of interesting how that kind of comes down that way. And he's got his other little foot kind of in there. And then there's more. Let's go back and work on this again here. I think what makes him look like a hedgehog are all these little hairs. All these little hairs coming in here. And it's got kind of like a little round areas in here. This might even come up a little more. behind his ear, right in there. Just a little bit darker in there. It goes up like that. See, starting to look more like a hedgehog. And then in here, it's got all these little areas of blacks and whites. Let's get a different brush. Let's try this brush. Violet, you got me started. You got me started on him. Now I can't quit. His eye is too big for his short nose, but oh well. He's an inspired hedgehog. Maybe we can bring it out a little bit more. You know, it's very interesting. You can hardly tell the shape that's going on in there. It's just kind of like a shape, something like that. It's all kind of grayed out in there. And actually, it's kind of grayed out over in here, too. Is he starting to look like a hedgehog? I can't quit on him. I don't know what you guys are saying. And let's go back in and put some. There's a lot of little marks on here. There's little shady areas in here. And this is real dark in here. Let's add some more dark area. All right, now his body itself, all these little short hairs. He's got long hairs that kind of come around his ear, and they kind of come down this way, and then they swoop down kind of underneath of his body, kind of coming down like that. Kind of coming almost like that. And then he's got all these little short hairs coming up this way and around and down this way. It might be a little high. So it's God, just all these little short. Now, could I do this postage stamp size? I'm not sure. It's a good study, though. I was wanting to sketch tonight, but I wasn't. I wasn't after hedgehog. I wasn't even thinking hedgehog, but Violet did it. Violet inspired me. Let's go back out to chat and see what you guys are saying. Hi, Dawn. Oh, thank you. Dawn, have you got your package? Did you get your lace yet from Tanya? Aren't you the person I sent the lace to? Your lace? Your lace piece, we split it up in 3 pieces. I'm just kind of curious. Janet got hers, but Aunt Beck hasn't got hers yet, so I'm wondering if you guys are getting it. You haven't gotten it yet either. Okay. Would you guys let me know when you get it? It's probably the mail service. Cheryl says, Mr. Paddlebug. Maybe childhood stories as are like Peter Rabbit and Wind in the Willows. There are 17 types of hedgehogs. Now maybe 18. Oh, Violet, that's funny. Oh. Cheryl says she likes the drawing, but not the pic. Oh, I agree, Becky. He's turning out to look adorable. Oh, thank you. Aw. Arlene had to say goodnight. A rat, Mary. He looks like a rat. Well, you know, hedgehogs do kind of look like rats, don't they? I'm kind of with Cheryl on that. Because they got that V face. I think his nose could have been a little bit longer, and his eye could be a little smaller. But, you know, I can't do much about that now. He's got, I don't know if I want to fool too much with it. If I drew him 20 times, I might get him. Let's see what else you've done. Patricia said he looks like a rat. Aw. Poor little Hedgie. Poor little Hedgie. Oh, a different Dawn? Was it a different Dawn? I know it was a Dawn. I thought it was you, Dawn. Were you at Tanya's auction? I get you gals your names all mixed up. I thought it was you. Okay. Well, we won't pursue that anymore. Let's go back to my Hedgie here. Let's see. See, he kind of looks like a rat in a way, even in real life. Oops. I'm sorry. They think you look like a rat. So I want some more longer hair here, I think. Longer fur coming out this way. And it kind of swoops down his body this way. Kind of comes, I got my, kind of swoops down this way and kind of even makes a, like that with the hair, with the fur. Okay, this part of his body is what's really interesting because it's all these little short hairs. It's all these little short hairs. And, you know, they're blacks and whites. And they, you know, they swoop up this way almost. This would be a very, you could almost do this part of his body with a paintbrush type thing. Not a paintbrush, but a mixed media type doing it with a pen, it's a little bit different here. Let's just put in some dark lines in here. I'm going to set this down someplace like that because I need more control over here. Let's just go this way. I can go a little faster. And then it kind of comes, it kind of swirls. It kind of comes up this way. And then it kind of swirls out this way. And kind of comes down this way. And I don't have, I could sit here for hours and hours and draw his body here, but I'm just kind of sketching it in. Now let's get some, well, no, I want to do a little bit more in here because it kind of comes down this way too and swirls around. That kind of is what defines the bulk of his body is how that fur kind of swoops up and swoops down and swoops down this way. Kind of swoops up this way, if swoop is a word, and then it kind of curves in here. If you study the fur on his body, kind of swoops this way, swirls or swooshes or whatever. Comes down in here. I'm not going to spend all night on him. I could. I'd probably want to redraw him again to make him perfect. More perfect. More perfect. He's not quite perfect. Now, I'm going to take my brush. I always have to check what end I have with the brush. And I'm just going to kind of leave some white, but some dark areas in there. I need more in here. I'm getting too impatient. These are just small, tiny lines in here. There's just short hair in here. Wrong end of the brush. Mary, 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 Mary. Some days I just gotta laugh. Gosh, I think I'm about ready just to call him done. Let's see. Let's put some dark areas in here. Just for contrast. He's eating something. Let's give him some food. Maybe some kernels of corn. Now, you guys got me started and I can't quit. I can't quit. Let's grab this. Be the color I want. I'm gonna grab it anyway. I wasn't planning this. Let's put a little bit more shading in here. He just needs a little bit more in there. Grab that. How much I can get off of it. Guess it's not going to work on this. That's not working. That's not doing what I want. I did it okay with that distress, but I don't know where it's at. Put everything away. What's this? Brownie. What color is this? This is black. Might be the color I want. Yeah. The problem is everything I have is across the room. That frustrates me. That's black. That's violet. And it's blue. You can just stare at him while I'm looking. I was looking for a brownish color. I think I found it. What I need to do is, I don't want that dark. Lift a little bit up. It's not that, it doesn't have that much white around his eyes or around his nose. So I just want to get those little short black streaks in there. Now, just for the fun of it, next time, Violet, if you ask me if I can draw a hedgehog, I'm going to run. It's kind of fun, though. He's kind of fun. I'm really putting the color on it. Putting the, not the color, the media, I should say. I want to make this all black or darker. I can't stop playing with it. But there you go. I can't do too much more to him. Oh, I probably could in here. Now, Violet says, I meant on your stamp, Mary. I'm going to give him some warm tones in here just because I think he needs it. I like working on the watercolor paper. It's a little bit short for my journals, but nothing soaks through. There we go. That's as far as he's getting. That's the hedgehog. I need to plug my phone back in. Oops. Let's go back out to chat. See what you guys are saying. Is Phibbsville that prickly though? That's not prickly, that's fur. Oh no, I agree. Might not be a stamp, more like a pet for Mary's journal. He's more of an experiment than anything. You challenged me. You challenged me. I don't draw animals a lot. I really don't draw a lot of animals. I'm more into drawing faces and stuff like that, but that was fun. I think this would be hard to get on a stamp. Thank you, Holly. Sonic the Hedgehog is blue. Oh no, a blue hedgehog. Oh dear. Thank you, Petals. Thank you. Cannot see the real one. Holly, it's just light and shadow, I think. Let's see. Why does Mary's hand look bloody on the smaller screen? I don't know. I do kind of tend to grip the phone though. You might be seeing and you know, it might be too on my camera settings. The brightness is fixed at 50%. The contrast is at 50%. The color intensity is at 50%. Auto white balance though it's all the defaults. So it could be though how the camera is showing if you're talking about my hand area in here right now, it's really darker in here on my phone. When I look at this little picture on my phone, my area of my hand in here is really darker than it is in real life. So I kind of know what Holly means. I don't see it as being bloody, but I do see a lot more, like on this hand. When I put this hand here, this area in here, especially around my knuckles right in there, on my phone, as I look at it on my phone here, this area right in here and in there is a lot darker than it is in real life to my eyes. And this area in here, it could be the way the light's hitting it, or it could be the camera settings. So I do think, as Mina says, it's just the light and shadow, but it also could be the way the camera is interpreting it. I could probably try to increase the brightness a little. Let's see if that helps. I put the brightness up to 65%. Ooh, that's really bright, isn't it? But see, I don't think I get as much shadow. Let's turn my hand this way. Now I'm looking, you can still see shadow, but I don't think that it says. Now, but does that match what I see in real life? Yeah, it is kind of weird, Holly. I agree with you. I think that might be a little bit too bright. Let's turn it down to 60. It was set at 50. That's the default is 50. Whoops, that's up to 67. That's at 53 right there. I'm going to leave it at 53. All right. Are you guys totally bored? Janice, what did Janice say? Better find out if Officer Herbal goes for that, though. Let's see. Janice, cool idea. How about if we deputize Bandit and use a cat face with a police cap and a badge? Ooh, I kind of like that. I have to show you some pictures that I downloaded from Pixabay about Destiny. And I think you can see, and I noticed when I looked at the chat replay last week that Ali K's picture of Destiny, is not really showing through too well because she's so blonde. She's so blonde. I don't know if you guys can see that. Move my, yeah, see? All you see are two blue eyes staring at. Let's see if I can darken that. Because she's got, that isn't how she looks in real life. Let's see, I'm pretty sure that's my camera settings there. Let's turn the brightness down and see. Now I'm turning the brightness way down. Does that affect how she looks? I don't know. You can see her a little better, but she's got a really pretty pink face. I put her out on, she's not coming through good on my phone, on the camera. Let me turn my brightness back up again to 50 because I turned it way down to 30. Let's turn it back up. Fooling with these camera settings. There. But I think that the other pictures, I love this picture. This is how I saw Destiny. Like, now, not in the short dress, but in a leather jacket. She's wearing a, this is from Pixabay. She's wearing a leather jacket. Now I can see her wearing that leather jacket and her hair and with blue jeans. And then I found a picture of this girl holding her hands and holding the little kitty. I love that. I love that picture. Can you guys, is that making sense to you? Yeah, you guys can see that pretty good. And here's another picture that I like. I kind of see Destiny. Now, this is kind of dark. I don't know if you guys can see that one too. Yeah, you can see her. I zoomed in on her. Let's zoom out again. And let's see. Let's go to the other one. So this is kind of how, you know, we had all the Destiny. And it's so funny because I wish you could see what Allie Kay did here without, because all you see of Allie Kay is the bright blue eyes. You don't see the blonde hair. She's got blonde hair. She's got a pretty flesh-colored face and pink lips and a pretty pink top on. And I think Allie Kay's sketch almost, the shape of the face and the curly hair almost could be matching what I was, the pictures that I was picking of Destiny off of here. If you could cut, you know, so hard to, if you could color her in. Let's see, I see Destiny something like that. Something like that, and wearing that leather jacket. She's a young lady. I don't see her in the short dress, but that was what the picture was. I can kind of see her wearing blue jeans and these shoes. I can see her wearing those shoes. Our Destiny in our Phibbsville story. She's a young lady. She's kind of a mod gal, but she likes art and she gets along really well with all of us. Here's a photograph. I think this is a really good photograph. I could see her coming. Now, this is kind of dark. Let me move it down a little. See, I could see Destiny looking in our story, looking like that. I could see her coming to our Phibbsville meetings. So, that's all I have to say about that. What else? We did drawing. What am I in the mood to do tonight? I've kind of, what do you guys want to do? I don't have any trivia. Shall we do some doodles? Shall we do some doodles? Let's see. I don't really have a lot prepared for tonight. I wanted to work on that box. Who is Destiny? A real person? No, she's a story of my Miss Mary mistress. Yeah, you want to do some doodles? Let's go to, because I've got some doodles out there that I've been, let's get rid of Pixabay stuff. Let's go to my gallery. Let's see. I got several doodle games. Let's go back. That's a doodle. I need names. Let's see. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do, what is that here? Ha! Doodle game 2221. All right, here's a, let's go to my, let me go to my links, which are out in here somewhere. Oh, my phone. Where's my doodle games? Doodle game 2221. Yeah. Okay, let's open this up. This is going out to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and this is the one I picked for my first, because this is a terracotta askos, A-S-K-O-S, which means flask with two spouts. But if you look at it, I downloaded it so we could look at it in my gallery here. If you look at it in here, it's got a whole bunch of doodles. Some we recognize, those swirls, those, well, it depends on whether you're looking at the black or the white. They kind of like look like ocean waves. They've got some, let's just do some off of here. Let me get my blue sheet here. Put it behind here. Let's do some doodles here. And these are all off of this one Greek. I think this is Greek. Let's go back out to Firefox. Whoops. Let's read about it. Oh, it's Italian. I'm sorry. It's not Greek. It's Italian. It's a Hellenistic, 3rd century BC, native italic, terracotta. It's a vase. The height is only 8 inches and 8 3/4 inches high. And that's about all it tells about it on that. So let's look at it. And I don't know if I can get in on it any closer here. Yeah, I can. Plus, there. Plus. Let's do this doodle right here. It's kind of interesting. It comes out. Let's see, I'm just going to put doodle game. I think this is doodle game 21. And this almost reminds me of Becky's Borders because of the lines and the shapes on it. Let's see, 8, 30, 19. I keep forgetting what day it is. Okay, let's make 2 lines. Let's just make 2 lines like this. And I'm going to do this one right here. Let's go plus again. Can you guys see it? Yeah, you can see it. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of interesting. It's got an oval, and these lines are kind of thick in here, kind of different thicknesses, but some of them are really thick. And they're kind of like, they're almost like eyes. Then they've got 3 lines coming out. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. I'm just kind of doing a fast one here. Let's slow down a little. I tend to get sloppy when I go fast. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What's interesting is they've got these orange spots on them. Let me get my markers out here. They're here somewhere. I cleaned up. I can't find anything. Here they are. My super tips from Dee. I should do a box for these super tips. I'm not going to, well, I could put them in with my markers. We'll see if they'll fit. I want a dark orangey color. A dark orangey like this. I'll have to think more about what I want to do for a stamp. Okay, see, they got some orange in there, so I'm just going to put some orangey color in there. And then it skips a couple. I'll move my... It does another oval that way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just draw the ovals and then go back in with the orange. And by the time you get several rows of these, it's kind of neat. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. And then let's do 2 more lines like this. These kind of remind me of Becky's borders on the on this vase. And let's see it. Whoops. Where did I go here? What happened to it? This one? Yeah. It skips 2 and then it does another one of these kind of orange area, and it skips 2 and does another orangey area. So we're just going to leave it like that. And then this one down here, all it is, let's do it. Let's just do another 2 lines, just like Becky's borders. Becky's borders on an Italian vase. And it just has little V's like this, little mountains and valleys. And then they put like dots in there. Only they kind of make their dots like that, I think. And then they got some more down here. These are interesting. Let's see. Let's do that one and then I'll zoom out. Let's see. Let's make this like this. We'll just make another 2 lines. And it's a curvy one, like curves, like mountains, hills, big hills. And it's kind of interesting because it's got a plus. It's got a, see that mark? It almost looks like an anchor. Comes like that and has a mark that way. And this one comes up like that and has a mark down that way. It kind of goes like that. And it's thinner and thicker, I think. Something like that. They're different. I think it's just whatever the pencil or the paintbrush made at the time there. I don't think they thought too much about the marks that they were making. Something like that. Make these a little darker. Now, let's zoom out. And I want to look at I want to look at this area. Let's see what else is there to look at. We did those three. Let's go back in and do the waves. Let's do the waves down here. Let me plus in, I'll show you the waves. These. I call them waves because they go shoop like that. So it depends on whether you're looking at the negative or the positive on here. But they kind of come like that. And swoop. And then this is all colored in. And then they do another one. And swoop. And this is all colored in. And of course, see the other line kind of comes this way. And this is all off of an Italian vase in, what did it say, 60 AD? BC, 60 BC. So whether you're looking at the waves coming as a water wave and the white could be the water, I could actually color that white blue, and I might go in and color that blue for the fun of it. Or you could look at the negative part of it, and it just depends on whether you're seeing the negative or the positive on this one. This one kind of, to me, tricks the eye. Because if you're looking at the black, all you see is this shape here. And this is all shaded in. And then there's a line here. And another line there. Now I also like this there, these. These are kind of fun. These are interesting because they kind of go in like a net. Let's draw. I wanted room for this one at the bottom too, isn't it? Out. Over here we have this. So let's draw a line like that. And we're going to put this shape in here. And we're going to put these net lines over here in here. So let's do, I call them net lines. They're long and they go like this. And they have a shape in there. And they come like that, sort of. And where they meet, they get these kind of dark spots where they meet. And this one comes like that, has a dark spot, comes like that. Only I think mine are shorter. Let's see if I can't make some longer ones here. Looks, because I'm running off the page though. I can't. Now I'm getting into a short area. Well, sort of like that. I'm not sure I accomplished what I wanted to here. But we'll leave it like that. Oh, dear me. This really isn't where I wanted to go. I don't have enough room to make that really long neck area that I want. Like this. And a really long neck area. Like that. Like that. This is more like what I wanted in here. get shorter in here. That was not going to make much sense. All right, now I want to go back down here. And I want to do this guy. So he's got a long area here and a stem down and kind of a stem across this way and down. And then he curves out this way. And he kind of has a, I'm not, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I'm going to get 6 on there. I can only get 5. Maybe if I go up higher. 1, 2, 3, 5. I only got 5 on him. Oops. And then over on the side, there's some wavy lines. Wavy lines like that. And I don't know, it looks like there's a circle with an X in it over here. Right there. You see over here too? Yeah, there's a circle with an X on it. Are you guys seeing this? Am I way out of frame? Did I need to move it more this way maybe? Which way do I need to move this? Let's go up. Let me look at the... Makes you wonder what that jug was used for. Well, I'm buffering again. Let me get rid of my buffers. I get so many notifications in there. Let me get rid of my YouTube here. Hold it. Get rid of that. Go back to my desktop. Open up my YouTube. Go to my channel. Where's my channel? Your channel. Go inside of my live again. Okay, let me zoom out just a little now so you guys can see this a little better. I'm not quite done. Zoom out 1. Takes a while for it to think. Maybe 1 more. There. So there's the page. So, yeah, let's go look at this in here again. Let's go back. Whoops. Well, I got out of it. That isn't what I wanted. Let's go back to my link. It's called a ASKOS. So what I'm going to do is open me a new tab and type in ASKOS. Go. And let's go to Wikipedia because they're usually public domain. Now this says it's ancient Greek. It is given the name given in modern terminology to a type of ancient Greek pottery, but that picture said it was Italian or Italic. Used to pour small quantities of liquid such as oil. It is recognizable from its flat shape and a spout at one or both ends that could be used as a handle. They were usually painted decoratively like vases and were filled mainly for storing oil and refilling oil lamps. These were used extensively, traded in around the Mediterranean. So here's one in the Wikipedia. I'm sure this is probably in the public domain. It is. Is there more than one picture here? There's only one picture, but it has a picture of like a horse with wings on it here. But this one has a handle and it has those two spouts. It has the decoration. It's a little bit different on it. It's I don't know if I can get it on here. I might be able to just put it on at the top here. Let's put it right in here. It goes like this. It comes like that. And then there's a dark area with just a little. So, and then there's a dark area here with just a little is showing in the. Yeah, if I can just use the flat of my marker here. And then come in and it's fun to go out and just study something like this. You know, here they did this, what, 60 BC? Let me go back out to the. See, they're calling it's Hellenistic. Hellenistic is Greek, but they say it's native Italic. So that says to me that it's that somebody in Italy did this, but it says it's Greek. I don't know. I get two different cultures there. But that was 3rd century BC. I don't know what made me think 60. 3rd century BC. But what I want to do now, I'm not quite done with this. What I want to do is grab my markers here. Not this one. Yeah, this one, if I can get a hold of it. I can't wait till, no, is that orange or pink? I think that's orange. That's a highlighter, or no, is that a marker? No, this is a Humbo. This is a Humbo Jumbo. And I just want to go in here and highlight this to make it look like a part of the base. Feels like it's getting dry, the marker. Feels dry to me. Let's see, I got another one here, I think. Is it a marker though? No. It's pink. We don't want a pink one. I think this one's pink too. I think that's the color I want, but it's getting dry on me. I must have used this on something else. I don't remember using it though. It seems awfully dry. Maybe they mean you to color smaller areas at a time. Seems to work when I go smaller. Not when I go like that, it seems like it's drier, but when I color smaller areas, it seems like I get more color out of it. Go figure. But it still feels awfully dry. But I suppose they didn't mean highlighters to color pages of papers like what I'm doing here. You're just supposed to underline a sentence. But I want it to look like the base. I must have used this on something. I don't know what I used it on, but it's getting dry on me. There we go. That's pretty good. Alrighty. That was fun. What else did I have in here? I had a medium silk piece, an etching and a drawing. Let's see what this was. Ooh, this is kind of pretty. This is kind of pretty. Whoops. I went out of it. Come on. I sometimes go too far. Let's just click on it that way and plus. It works better if you do that. It's got some writing on there, but it also has some pretty designs up in here. Right in there. Let's go out one. Right in there. Let's try those. Ooh, look at the back. My hedgehog. What else do I have here? I have some other papers. I don't feel like doing much tonight. I'll tell you, I'm just kind of, I don't know what. There's my face of my hedgie. That was my doodle game. Oh, I should carve some. I'll do this later. I want to carve some half dolls. I'm going to save that out. Oops. I should see what you guys are saying to me rather than I'm in my own world. Good night, Violet. She's off to the blanket show. Hee everyone. Thank you, Violet. Good night. Hi, Norma. I like how it gave the variations of color, though. Yeah, it did, didn't it? What did I do with it? Let's put that there. Let's go back and look at it. I don't know what I did with it. Help, where did I put it? It's in here someplace. That's it. I work on these things and then I move on and then I forget what page they're on. Well, I could thumb through this whole book and not find it. It's in here somewhere. Let's go back and do what I was going to do here. I don't want to. Let's go back to. I'm looking for a page to work on. I want Becky's pages. I'm getting toward the end, I think. Okay, let's work on this. All right, what I want to do, Aunt Beck, says you should keep a stack of Post-its handy. Yes, I should. That's a great idea. Why don't I think of those things, Aunt Beck? I have to be told. I have to be told these things. That's a great idea. I want to go back to this doodle here. And let's work on this, because this is not a hard one either. And I'm going to do it up here in the corner, because this is a corner piece. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see it pretty good, I think. And let's draw a corner, just like that. We'll make this the corner. I mean, it's not a perfect corner, but it's a corner. It's like, this will be a big page size one. And then it's got this tulip shape. There's only 3 petals to it. So let's put that in here like this. And like this. And like this. And it comes down and around like that. Kind of like that. This should probably be a little fatter. And what they did here, let's plus in on this. Look at what they did here. How they drew this, shaded in that tulip. Let's go plus one more. That's as far as it'll go. They did horizontal lines all the way across like this to make this shading on this. They just did horizontal lines all the way across. And then here they make smaller ones. And all the way in here. And then they did vertical lines. Let's make one more down in here. Then they did vertical lines up here, like this. Of course, this could be a little bit more elegant, I think, but give me a break, because it's the first one I've done. So like that. Like that. That's how they shaded that. And see, they did the same thing on this one, only has 2 petals. Let's zoom out here a little. This one here, these 2 down here only have 2. It doesn't have this one. It just has these 2. This has a line coming like this, going off that way, and a line like that, coming off and going down and swirling around this way. And oh, I see what it does. It has a connecting line here, and then this one comes up like that, and it has that petal here. And instead of having this, instead of having that 3rd petal in there, let's plus it in again. Instead of having this 3rd petal here, what they do on these 2 is they bring out these swirls instead of that 3rd petal. That's kind of interesting. So let's go and put another like that, kind of bring it in like that. Well, sort of like that. And then let's just bring a swirl out. A lot more elegant than what I'm doing, but you get the idea. And then they do this same type of shading here, which I think is real interesting. Like that. And then these lines don't go way up there. They just go part way up. And they kind of end in a point too. Mine aren't as elegant as theirs. And kind of come like that. But like I said, give me a break. It's the first time I've done that. Okay, then this one comes this way. and kind of swirls around like that, and like that, and like that. And then it has some swirls like this and like that. Of course, this border comes on down this way. And it has the shading in here. I like how they do these horizontal lines for their shading. That's kind of interesting. I'm going to go back one. Whoops. I didn't want to go that far back. Let's go back into it. This is an etching. I wanted to read about it. Designed by Pietro Paul Tozzi, T-O-Z-Z-I, published by the, some big library name. The design is composed of central rectangle upon which calligraphic text is printed in black. Surrounding all sides of the middle section is a border decorated with curving vines of leaves and flowers. It's Italian, 1593 to 1628. October 1st, 1604, etching and drawing. Okay, let me go back into it again. One more. Okay. So I'm doing this. It looks very Italian, doesn't it? I can see how this could probably be refined, my drawing, and almost done with a black fine liner, or done as an ironwork type thing on a fence. That's what this reminds me of. So you could make these lines much thicker and prettier, and I think these lines are thicker here. And it's got a connecting line in here. And it's got some of these lines in here. Now let's bring this out here. I'm not going to color this one in. But I could almost make these, let's just use this same orange. I could almost color these in and be happy with it. Now this is juicy. This is that super tip that Dee talks about all the time. She likes these. Look how smooth that goes down. If I was a kid, I'd be having a lot of fun with these. All right, that was fun. Let's write doodle game 21. I got one more in here. 8, 30, 19. 19, not 9. Let's see if I can find, if I want to do it on there. And I love to look at the back. I'm at the very back of this page. Let's go back this way. I'm filling up this book. I am. I want to work on something that's... See, I need to put more of these type of sheets in there. Here's one. No, that did my hedgehog there. I was going to record all my strings on there. That's how far I got. Let's work on this. Got one more to play with over here. Let's see. This is Japanese silk, 18th and 19th century. Ooh, yeah. Let's enlarge this guy. Put that down. These are very geometric. I'm not sure where to start. Maybe I'll start with that one. This is almost a star, but it doesn't look like a star to me until it looks like a bunch of triangles. Let's see, and circles. Let's go out one. Or not circles, sectagons, 6 sides here, and triangles. Let's do one. Let's do one here. Now this is going to be hand drawn, so my lines aren't going to be as neat and even as theirs, but okay. And let's get a different color here. I'm tired of orange. Let's get a maroon and blue. Where's my colors here? Let's get a maroonish color. How about this one? This is kind of a more purple color and a blue color. Yeah. All right. So this comes this way and this way and this way. Oops. Are you guys seeing it? Yeah, you're seeing it. And that probably should be a little bit more. Like that. And then it comes this way. It really has a circle in the center here. Kind of has a circle there in the center, a little circle. And it comes this way. And this, you quilters are probably familiar with this. And then down again this way, and 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 this way. Sort of like this. Sort of like that. But what I really like is what it's doing in here, because then it has this line and this line, which are probably about the same. This probably could go up a little higher. And then it goes like this. And then like this. Well, sort of like that. And like this. I like this shape here. And then they go inside of this shape with their different. This is kind of like a basket weave type thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I guess it's only 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. I got to get rid of this pen. I'm trying to hold too many pins in my hand at once. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So it's just kind of fun just to go in here and look and see what they did. And just kind of sketch it. Doesn't have to be perfect. These are not meant to be. They're meant to be doodles, but they're kind of also meant to be studies. On this one, at least, it's kind of studying what's going on here. 1, 2, 1, 2, sort of like that. You could even come in and put a couple of, and then of course this is blue. And this is blue. And blue. Oops. And it's kind of interesting. Let's go out one. Because if you look, this side over here is a strip of that maroon color. This side here is a strip of blue. And then looks like there's a negative space in here and then a darker blue over there. Let's plus in on this. I'm not sure what was going on there. If that's just the unwoven, if this is a silk weaving, maybe this part is not, maybe that's part of the pattern that hasn't been woven in yet. I would guess that's what it is. Maybe that's a strip of color that hasn't been put in. Maybe they should come in with, let's see what it says about it. See if I can get out of this. And it doesn't say whether it's finished. It's wood, medium wooded silk. Wood, Wutong, WTONG, and Z. Silk, jade, lacquer, mother of pearl. Oh, that's on those. Wait, hold it. It's silk. I was reading for this other one down here. Wooden silk is that. I was reading a related object. It doesn't say whether it's finished or not, but I'm guessing, I'm guessing that this area here where it's doesn't have any color is an unfinished part of it. Because if you look at it, this is a dark blue. This looks unfinished. And there's a mark on my phone. This is a light blue, and that's a maroon color. I'll bet you there's another maroon that goes in there. That would be my guess. But what? Let's do the maroon here. Put in the maroon here. It's kind of like Mary. I got tired and I quit on it. I didn't know you were going to put it in the Metropolitan Museum of Art 200 years from now, or I would have finished it. Let's draw this darker. I would have finished it if I'd known it was going to be on the internet. Let's draw another line going up this way. And this one, of course, isn't going to be the same, but it's going to be almost the same. Bring that up a little and maybe that over a little more, like that. And this one has, I'm plus. I'm doing these wavy lines now, or V lines. They're just kind of like mountains and valleys like this. Whoops. Well, sort of like that. And then it's kind of interesting because over here they have an entirely different design in, let's draw that out, or a portion of it. Over in here, this should really come out more. It's kind of flat, but like that. That's good enough. And then this one has, well, actually, this shape comes in like that. And this is colored in here. So this is part of another star up in here. I'm going off of the edge of my page. But this one has diamonds. Like it has a half of a diamond there or a portion of a diamond there. And then it has diamond shapes like this in there with a little dot and a smaller diamond there and a smaller diamond. Well, actually it comes more like that. It seems like it has three of these. And some little diamonds in here. And it has a little diamond there. And 3 of those. And a little diamond there. And a partial of a diamond. And another one of these. And probably a little part of a diamond's in there. That's kind of fun. So this comes that way. This probably comes up this way. And it goes off of the, it goes on. So let me zoom out again. So they got these diamonds. They got diamond waves, diamond waves. So there's more waves. If you're bored, there's more waves going on down here. Sort of look down there. And this comes up this way and that way and that way. And this makes another star coming out this way, this way, this way, and up that way. That way, that way, that way, that way, I think. Kind of like that. And what's really interesting that this goes, oh yeah, I see. This is basket weave. I mean, this is basket weave in here, and then it's waves here. And this is waves and diamonds, and this is basket weave and crosses. So out over this way, wow, is another. I lose it in here. Let's see. This comes here. There's one going that way and that way and that way, sort of. And so there's a basket weave going in there. I lose it in here, but I'm losing it here. This is basket weave. So there should be something in here, I think, like that. I'm losing this shape in here. I think there's a shape coming this way, and this way is part of another star, and this is part of another hexagon or septagon with 6. No, sexagon 6. This comes this way and this way. But what I'm getting at in here is that these are waves or basket weave, and these are crosses. That's what I wanted to get at. These are crosses in here. Little row of crosses. A quilter would say, Mary, I can do better than that. And they probably could. But it's kind of fun just to go in and play with it. And like I say, give me a break. Give me a break. Let's color this in. Color this. And color this. And the start of that. Color this. And this. There we go. And then down here are more waves, I'm calling them. Zigzags. And then there's a line meeting that. It goes off that way. It look like this. So this is colored in here. And this actually is a part of another. Probably comes off that way. I lose this part in here. I've lost track of it. Like that. Like that. This is a fun doodle in itself, just doing these. And since I've lost track, let's see, I think this is probably blue here. Let's just try to color this in blue. That's probably white, and this is probably blue up in here. And these are probably blue crosses in here. I'm going to make them blue crosses just to fill in the page. And this is probably the white of a star. And this is a little bit of blue in here, I think. And this I'm not sure what's going on here. Probably has to be divided, something like that. I messed this part up. Something like that. I've lost these outer portions where they're going off to. I've lost track of them, but that's okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. Fill in some diamonds in here. Some little diamonds. One more shading in here, I think. I can't get to it. There. All right, I'm going to call that done. Kind of fun just to play with it. It's just kind of a quick sketch. What does it look like to you? Let's see what it looks like out here. I might get a picture now before the roof. I made one swing open. Let's see what she's saying. Susan says, I might get a picture now before the roof. I made one side swing open so I can clean out the birdie poo. Oh, I hope they like it. I knew a lady who would make a wren house out of milk cartons for her porch. Susan must be building a birdhouse. I will hang it up under the porch so no water will get on it. I will post it. I think it's okay to paint the inside with craft paint. It's supposed to be non-toxic. I made a birdhouse today, Susan says. Almost got the structure done. Out of layers of very thin corrugated cardboard, and it's a 3-story dwelling. Yeah, you need a waterproof that. I don't know if how are you going to waterproof it, Susan? Even with craft paint will get wet. I don't think craft paint will waterproof it. Last year, finches nested in a small decorative water cans I had hanging. Okay, I think I lost a lot of you with this doodling, but that's okay. You know what? It's almost 11:30. It's almost 11:30, which means that it's 12:30, and Janet's still here. And Janet's still in the house. Beeswax. Oh, it won't get water under the porch. Okay. All right. Janet's still here. It's getting late. I don't know. I didn't feel like doing much tonight. I did my doodles here. I kind of like what happened here. I kind of like what happened on this page. And then I did my hedgehog. Request a Violet to do a hedgehog. So there's my little hedgehog. I worked on the decorative box. Let's go get it. It should be dry by now. Let's go see what it's. Let's go see if I can put markers in it. I'm sure it's probably dry because that was just craft paint. Let's fill this box with markers before I go home. Shall we? Let me zoom out. One more. Let's fill my box with markers. So I want to get them out of here. Whee! Oh wow! I'm not going to put my super tips in there yet. But you know what? Let's grab these out. I have another box of them. I hope they both fit in there. Wow! That's a big box of markers. I might have to get a bigger box. I might have to get, am I doing this right, maybe? But I don't know if I can put them all the same direction. Maybe if I put them all the same direction, they'll fit better. See, I've got my highlighters. Let's take the highlighters out for now. I think if I turn them all the same direction, they'll fit better. Mary has to figure these things out. Here's another fatty one. See, I think if I put them all the same direction, they'll fit better. Here's another fat one. I made the mistake of putting those in first. This is what I'll do when I want to color too. It'll be way down at the bottom. It'll be way down at the bottom. And you'll be seeing me go like this. All right, now let's put some of this back in and see if they'll fit. Keep out the fat ones for now. I like these Pen Plus Gear markers, but some of them are getting dry on me. I've had them for a while, and I use them quite a bit. I do use them quite a bit. Now I'm thinking maybe I can put my fat ones in here. Well, you know, I should have pushed them the other way so I can get the lid closed. Some of these aren't straight cut. And at the bottom, I've still got some crooked ones in there. Now, let's see if I can get some of these fat ones in here. Oops. Those are my... I've got too many fat ones. Boy, they're just fitting here and here. A couple that fell off on you guys. Sorry about that. All right. Can I get this closed now with those in there? No. See, that's the problem. I'm going to have to find a different... I'm going to have to find a different place for my fat ones. Maybe an iced tea box. That's okay. I kind of like them separate anyway. Let's take these out. I'm going to take out my fat ones. All right, now let's close it up. Oops, there's something in the way yet. What's in the way here? There we go. So I have to find room for the... I'll put the fat ones back in one of those plastic containers for now. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it, though. So fun to do. Let's see. That one's back in here. At it. At least I can keep them separate. And then these go back in the super tip box. I hope I didn't bore you guys stiff tonight. I had fun. I really didn't feel like telling the story. I didn't feel like doing art trivia. I might come on later. It depends on how I feel. I need to bind my September art journal. And I want to work on ATC pocket letters. I had a couple requests to swap, and I think I got enough extras that I can fill up a couple pocket letters with a few adjustments. So I might come back later. It just depends on how I feel. I'm going to take a break. If I'm awake, I'll come back. If I feel like streaming, I'll do a marathon. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what you guys are saying to me. Talking about squirrels. Feeding the squirrels. Janet says, we have a squirrel that climbs on our kitchen door when he wants food. Oh, thank you, Lynn. She said, that would be nice since I had a long nap this evening. Well, thank you for getting a nap. I might come back. I don't know. It'll depend on how I feel later. It's 11:30, 12:31. I might come back at 1. I don't know. If I'm here, I came back. If that makes any sense. I like my little hedgehog. I love my box. I feel like I got a lot done today. Yeah. Now I just have to find a place for this box. I'll be looking for it. So I'm not sure. I only got rid of one plastic container. I want to carve some of these half dolls. But I don't want to carve that until I get my September journal bound. I would like to kind of finish out my ATCs. I got one more day, and I've only got, I think I skipped a page of ATCs here. I got 12. No, 8, 12. Did I skip page 16? No, there's 16. I think I'm ready to do, no, there's 20. Maybe I don't have as many to get done as I thought. Here, I'm only on 24 out of 31. So I got, these would be 28. I got about 2.5 pages of ATCs that I'd like to get done before the end of tomorrow. The rest of the pages, I've got a stack of things here that I want to put in my journal before I close it out and get out my September one. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. There are some blank pages in here, but there are a lot of others, so. Let's see. That was August 23rd. Oh, I want to cut some postcards. I was figuring how many postcards I can get out of an 11 by 15. I want to do that. I did the doodle game. I wanted to carve a stamp, but I got kind of question on the design. Oh, I was going to do a pick 10. We did the doodle game, so I'm going to cross out the pick 10. We did the doodle game, so that was done. I decorated my box. I opened a Happy Mail. I did the angel reverse collage. So the only things that I really didn't get done tonight that I had on my list were the Miss Mary Mysteries. I just didn't feel like going there tonight. I wanted to cut some postcards out to have them ready for next month. And I want to carve a stamp. So I really didn't do too bad of the things I had planned. Tonight, if I come back, I want to bind my journal. I want to work on those ATC pocket letters. I got 2 people who asked to trade pocket letters with me, and I think I have enough left. I want to play with my die cuts and maybe sketch or draw. I did that sketch of the hedgehog, so that might have taken care of my sketching that I wanted to do. Usually if I do one sketch in a day, I'm done for a while. So let's just turn this way. Show my little hedgehog before I leave. So thank you all for coming. I am thinking I might come back. You guys are still talking about squirrels and skunks? Okay, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. If I don't see you before the weekend is over, have a great weekend and take some time and do some art. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming. Oh, I think I'm still here, Branson. I'm just getting ready to close it out. I'm having a little trouble closing out my streams lately. So I might come back, Branson. Good night, everybody. Yeah, Susan, I might come back. I'm not sure. I'm still deciding. I'm waiting for my stream to close out here. It gets a little... All right, I'm going to stop the stream now. Good night, everybody. If I come back, it'll be at 1 o'clock Central Time.